Go live. Let me switch this over to live chat and not top chat. What's up, everybody? I don't know if anyone's here. I see Korn is here. Is anybody else here? I'll be waiting. I'll be awaiting your messages. Hi, Tropoon. Hi, Jordan. Tacos. TM. What's up? Have you switched to Godot, like, full time? I'll explain in a minute here. Hi, Jocelyn. How's everybody doing? It's currently 11 a.m. for me. I just finished eating some ramen. What's up, Adam? I'm gonna be sipping on the ramen broth. It's cold and rainy here today, so I felt like, you know, some nice warm ramen would be nice. What's up, Chrome Hearts? J23. Good, thank you. How are you? I'm doing all right. You're like the 10th person I'm subscribed to that's done one of these live streams. Yeah, man. Unity sucks. I'm now in university. Whoa, congrats. How is that going? I'm just gonna listen to this while I game design. Totally fine. Reginald. Totally fine. What's up, TRH Richard? Are you Richard from the server? The notorious Richard from the Discord? Yeah, nice. Nice to see you. Hi, Car Bricks guy. It's fun to watch you have fun learning Godot and how happy you get. Thank you. Probably not gonna watch the stream. It's supper time for me. Just popped in to say hi. You can watch the replay later, Jordan, if you really feel like it, or you know, just catch a live stream in the future. But thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Is this because of the Unity revenue drama? Let me explain my stance on what's going on. I feel like what's going on with Unity is going to be a thing that even if they revert what they're doing, it's not gonna end well. I have specific thoughts on what I would personally like from them. I've been doing like a mood chart, and my mood chart is basically like, what's the percentage chance do I think that I'll switch over? Not that I'll switch over, that I'll stay with Unity. And I think that this morning my chance of staying with Unity was at 0.1%. I heard Unity is going to do a 4% revenue share thing. That was leaked information. That was not confirmed. I'm a Unity insider, so if official news does happen, I will know it. So I do know everything that's official up to this point. I basically know as much as a person who's paid attention knows. I just get all of it in a nice little area, so I know what's fake and what's not. I know you didn't start using Godot, but if you know, can you make... Yeah, you can make 2D games. I have started using Godot. So what happened was Unity did some pricing changes, which was really weird and confusing, and then they kind of went silent, and then they decided to explain the pricing changes, but it was still confusing. And then after that, people weren't confused anymore, and then they keep posting things about how they know that we're all confused, but we're not even confused anymore. They just keep saying we are. And the last thing that they said was that they will have some news to share in a couple of days, and it has now been 3 days since then. So there are people whose lives depend on Unity, and they are taking a very long time. And I have been learning Godot in the downtime because for me, as somebody who uses Unity, I'm like, I don't know if I want to continue working with Unity at this moment. So I'm like, you know, I'm going to take this as kind of like a vacation, and I'm going to expand my knowledge, and I'm going to check out Godot. Yeah, the people behind Terraria did donate a lot of money to Godot. Are you going to be using GDScript? Yes, I use GDScript. And in learning Godot, I have realized how much of Godot is just nice and helpful. Whereas in Unity, it's a little bit... Unity can do anything, right? It's not just meant for games. You can make literally anything in it. And the problem with that is that if you're someone like me that's just making semi-simple video games, it feels like there's too much going on, and it can kind of be a headache. But in Godot, it's like, oh, here's what you'll probably need to make a video game. Here it is. This is how you do it. You know what I mean? But let me tell you guys, what do you think of Game Maker Studio 2 and or Unreal? Both Game Maker and Unreal both have like things that I just don't vibe with. With Game Maker, I've heard from many people that you have to like code a lot of the stuff yourself, and I don't like that. Unreal is really good if you want something realistic. Yeah, Unreal also probably has a lot of things that I don't and wouldn't ever need because I don't do like 3D. Unreal is meant for AAA games. Yeah, like Godot just seems like it's like fully... It has what you will need, you know? It doesn't feel like there's too much. I will say, I was going to stream... What's bro gonna cook today? I was going to stream more Godot yesterday. However, I spent like 6 hours trying to figure out why something that I think is simple wasn't working how I thought it should in Godot. I asked everywhere. I asked Reddit. I was in the Godot Discord server. I asked as many people as possible. And I still feel like I don't really have the answer that I want. I'm guessing, from what I've gathered, that it's just like potentially a bug, potentially just a limitation with the autocomplete. Let me just swap over and show you guys what I'm talking about. Because, first of all, I asked this question on Reddit and in the Godot Discord server. And both of those places, I just kept getting answers that were non-answers. Where it's like people who like think they're great game developers saying specifically what I should do. Which was really annoying. Because the problem that I'm having is I want to access basically a variable inside a reference in an autoload script. And all of the people's responses were like, well, you actually shouldn't have static references in autoload because what if whatever you're trying to access doesn't exist? Shut up! If a camera doesn't exist in my game doesn't work regardless. I think that it's fine to have a static reference to my camera because I will always have a camera. If I don't, it doesn't matter if the reference doesn't work, the game doesn't work regardless. Okay, how did you get fired from Unity? That's a joke. But if I do switch over from Godot, I'm going to not be a Unity insider anymore, which is, I guess, quitting. Okay, so let me show you guys this issue. And you guys should tell me if this is goofy or not. Because I found this incredibly goofy. and haven't gotten a straight answer about it, and kind of confuses me. Okay. So over here, right? I have this script, player cam, right? Okay. Makes sense, right? This is the code for like my camera. And I have this script, globals. This is an auto load script, and it has references to things that I will use often. For example, the hand cursor, which is like the little cursor, and then the player cam. Right. That makes sense to me to have that be like a singleton, because then no matter where something is in my game, it can easily grab things that are going to be used often. Here's the problem. This is weird. This variable is a player cam, and it's as the type player cam. Okay, makes sense. However, and then also in the player cam, when it's on ready, it's setting the global.playerCam to self as player cam, making sure once again that the type is specified. However, if I go in any script, let's go to this script, and I type. Well, actually, let me just show you one of the variables. So in player cam, let's say this variable right here, default zoom is float. If I go into any script and I type globals.playerCam, right? Default, nothing. Autocomplete does not let me get access to any functions in there. Now let me say if I do default zoom and then I do something, this works. However, it doesn't appear in autocomplete. Now, here's where it gets goofy. If I do this, var player, let's just say camera equals globals.playerCam as playerCam, and I now do camera.defaultZoom, recognizes it. Or if I do this, parentheses, globals as globals dot playercam dot default zoom. That works. And sometimes if I continuously open and close my project, I can do, maybe it might work right now, but watch. If I do sometimes, okay, if I keep opening and closing my project, sometimes it won't recognize player cam. And if it doesn't recognize player cam, I can just type it in and then it'll recognize things inside player cam. So it's weird to me because in my mind, this is specifically a player cam, right? So shouldn't, when I access it, it should be accessing it as a player cam? That's just a bug, most likely. Apparently, it's a bug, and it was submitted. But, like, if this is a bug that nobody's talking about, it makes me feel like I'm coding things wrong. Because in my brain, having these, like, you know, global references to things that I'll be accessing often doesn't seem like, I think it's a bug. It also happens to me, kind of annoying. See, I feel like you're the first person to say like, oh, that also happens to me. Godot does have 3D. The globals is an autoload, yeah. If I go here, globals is an autoload. And I think I know why that's happening. It's because if you check this out, If I do globals dot Actually, let me do it in here. Globals dot get node. Whenever you access globals, it does not grab it as a type because it doesn't have class. You can't do like class name in a global in an autoload script, right? So if I do globals, it's not gonna let me do that because you're already calling it as a global. So when you access it from anywhere, it accesses it as a node 2D. So it only will show you, it'll show you these, but it'll access it as if it's just a generic variable. Oh my god, my voice cracked there. Don't clip that. So doing that is the same as doing that. The only difference that adding these will make is if there's code inside of this script. Don't clip it. Banned. Ban those guys. Ban these buffoons. Anyways. What about changing it from node 2D to just node? It was originally node and I changed it to node 2D. It was the same thing. That's the only thing that's annoying. Something that I discovered is that's amazing. Okay, so that's not a terrible like bug. I don't think it needs to be a Node 2D. No, I literally just changed that just because somebody suggested that before, and then I just never changed it back. I don't think it matters if not. You know what I mean? It's one of those things where it doesn't really matter. And maybe more common to just autoload each script individually instead of using a global script. That may be why people don't run into this issue as frequently. Autoload each script individually. But if I my game is not going to need some of the things that are going to be in the globals. No. Sorry. I don't want like the hand cursor and the player camera to retain throughout different scenes. I want them to be reset when you go to a different scene. I don't use autoload too much. I normally use get tree nodes and group. See, coming from Unity, in my brain, get node is the same as get component or like find. And those, you're supposed to avoid those because of the performance hit that you can get. No, I'm trying to get a reference to the player camera from anywhere. Like the hand cursor. So if something needs to interact with the hand cursor, it should be able to get it from anywhere. It shouldn't have to do like a check through the whole project where it is. Yeah, it's a reference of the camera. It's a small issue with just autocomplete. It was reported as a bug. Is the camera always going to be a child of the player where it's ultimately going to be? Yes, but how would I always know where the player is without a reference to it? And without using like get node? Because if you have a project with a lot of nodes, wouldn't using get node cause at least a small performance hitch? It just doesn't seem very elegant to be using get node. The camera is just setting itself as a reference every ready. I don't think it's an issue. I recently became a Godot dev too, just not for the same reasons. So let me explain. Let me show you guys where I even got to this, because if you come from Unity, using references is just something that you do often. In Godot, it seems like a lot of things happen with signals and stuff like that. If you put it in groups, it will only check the group as far as I know, so the performance is negligible. I used Unity 2 times and hated it. Usually they put the references, in your case, in the friendly fields node. Parent calls down, child calls up. Yeah, but I don't think you're understanding what I mean. I still don't want it to have to go, let's say I needed, I guess it wouldn't really matter because it goes from top to bottom. So if I needed to get the player cam, if I were to just grab the root, which would be the friendly fields, it would only have to go down 1 before getting to it, right? I guess that's like a thing that I'm not thinking about, because that's not how Unity works. In Unity, it doesn't like load everything top down. So if instead of doing the globals thing, I would have to do... Bro, I swear I love this guy so much. But not in a love way. Friendly fields loads last. Most architecture is seen as Godot is you create a node, slap a script. The script handles the references to the children. The children signal up to the parent script. And then the parent script sort out the info the children are giving. So let me show you my one specific example I have for why I would need a reference to the camera somewhere that it wouldn't be in this object. So hello just appeared in my feed. Hi, my camera has a modular cutscene system that I made. It's not fully done, but it's pretty cool. Since it's not fully done, there's like one piece of it that's just stinky because I'm obviously new. I think it's this one. Oh wait, let me actually just make a child node. And then let's do this. And then this is actually going to... Right. Ooh. This is going to take a little bit of brute forcing this. Because I don't have a specific use case for this. We're going to say... And then this is going to be a type. What is it exactly? It's just an object. I'm out here forgetting all of this. According to the docs, the correct way to access the autoload singleton is to go via root node. Anytime I see get parent, I immediately start getting nervous. So confused. You can ask like anybody anything and it'll be like, but I'm dumb. Please don't take advice from me. I don't think any of these things matter unless you're calling them like in physics process or just in process at the end of the day. It's just all about what works best for you in your specific scenario. I'm just gonna say, what type is this gonna be? I guess I could just say node 2D. And then in, guys, I'm sorry. It's still early. My Godot brain is hurting and has been ever since I started seeing new Godoters. I spent hours on Discord doing support. Okay. So I'm just gonna grab this. Yeah. I'm only being slow because I'm trying to read chat. I need to stop reading chat. The more I look over and read chat, the more that I confuse myself about where I'm actually at. Okay. So now in here, keep in mind that this is just like for whatever's sake. What I'm doing right now. We're just gonna make a node 2D, and we're gonna add a action. Actually, I think the other actions are in here still. Yeah, because they're like test. So this also needs, so this is gonna do this. And then we're going to add a child node. We're just gonna keep adding node 2Ds. And then I can do this. Too many distractions. You guys are distracting me. Okay, that was the wrong one. Guys, you're distracting me so much. You are making me forget what I'm trying to do. This is my problem with naming all of these like test action. What is this one? So this is actually going to move to that position, and then it's going to hit the action. And it's going to check if this action has... So this one needs to actually hit this. So this is going to happen at the same time because this is the zoom. Perfect. And then I know this is probably confusing you guys so far. Trust me, this is very cool. And then what's test action 2? Okay, we're gonna need one of those. Let me just name these. Zoom. And then let me name this done. And then we're gonna add another one. And we're gonna name it wait. Don't put it there, put it up there. And then we're gonna put that there. So it's gonna come in, it's gonna zoom, and then when this is done, it's going to hit this. When this is done, it's going to hit this. This is gonna be the finish. This is gonna be the start. And then zoom. It's gonna zoom at a speed of 2. And we're gonna say let's zoom it to like 5. And we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait 2.5 seconds. And then when we're done, we're also going to add another. And this one is gonna be return zoom. And this is gonna be another zoom. And this is just going to return to default. So done. This is also going to be a multi-action because it's going to run this at the same time. Actually, no. It'll just be this. Clear that. So now in here, let me just, once again, let me brute force this. We're going to say if input dot, we'll say action just pressed, interact. Whoops. We are going to say I guess I can do like get node. Let me rename this as move. I can't type. Guys, trust me. This is gonna be cool. And then in here we have move to position. I'm pretty sure I can just force this to do this, right? And then this is gonna take the object to move to, and then a speed of 2. That should work, even though it's not auto completing it. Let's see if I did this correctly. If I did this correctly, this is gonna be cool. Let me do this so we can see this. So now, all right, I didn't set anything. My bad. This, and this should actually be called interact. Roger that. Why this not work? Why does not work? Guys, I'm too tired for this. This goes to objects being called scenes pisses me off so much. This this should just do that. This should be good. This should be good. That's what it is. It should do this. Whoa. Thank you for subscribing. Actually, the way that I wrote this is going to have to be like this. Check this out. Whoa. Why is everybody subscribing right now? I needed to just do Node 2D. I feel like I'm eventually going to be like epic pro at this, but for now I'm not very great at it. This one is just called test action. And then we're going to actually detach the script from this. This is going to go to wait. And it's also going to do that and then that. That should be good now. Sorry, guys. No? 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 We doing it wrong? We doing it wrong? So it's going there. It's like it's doing what I want. Oh, I hate that it does that. I hate that it does this. I hate that it doesn't, it grabs from like the bottom. That's so annoying. I mean, for the sake of you guys being able to actually visually see what I'm doing, let me just add a texture. I guess I should just do like the grass. Let's do a grass. And then we're gonna do 2. Okay. You guys can actually see where it's zooming into right now. The problem is I'm setting it wrong because it's doing this, which is then doing this. Which should be good. Huh. Wonder if having each of those nodes have a resource that contain the data would be a cleaner setup. But again, dumb. Good luck, Jellyman. See ya! Sorry, I'm so all over the place. That's why I haven't been streaming. I need to see where this is getting caught. Because it shouldn't be. Oh, thanks for being frozen. Is it because of that? I don't think it would be because of that. I think that's just gonna make it not actually do anything. This makes no sense. This is just an order. It's just me doing it in the wrong order, and I'm not realizing what I'm doing. Right. 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 Okay. I don't get why it's not doing. I think this has to do in this. Let's see. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing. Guys, I'm really just putting this to early morning brain for why I'm confusing this so much. This is such a simple system. I don't know why I'm confusing myself with this so much. Test. I'm such a like visual person that I'm just confusing myself. The problem is that, hold on, let me just do this real quick so I just stop confusing myself. Timer. This should be running. Okay. It's working. I'm just being silly. I'm being a goofy. I'm being a goofy. There's one of these actions that I need. That's what it is. Right. Guys, I figured it out. It's because I have these named as test. Okay. Duh. It's 2. And then 2. Well, this will be wait. 2 goes to wait. This is start. Wait is not start. Goes to wait and zoom. And we'll name this action. Here we go. Why does this not work? Why am I why goofy? Why being goofy? Wait. Wait. What? 5 scripts, such a waste, not gonna lie. It's called modularity. Thanks for the super chat. Thanks so much. That means a lot. Why is this not being triggered? I'm so confused. Oh. Oh, oh. Oh. Once again. I'm being stupid. Why am I being stupid? This should be happening in this. Why am I being dumb? Oh, I remember. It's all in one scene, not very modular. What do you mean that's not modular? What do you mean? That's like... Okay. Let's see if this works. Okay. This will do this. This will do this. Check this out. Okay. I figured it out. That was like not complicated, and I for some reason made that complicated because I'm so tired. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. I hate streaming. I hate it. Oh no. The thing that I hate is gonna happen. It's gonna make me so upset. And then I'm not gonna stream it for like 2 months. Oh no. I'm gonna go, but good luck. Oh no, the thing's gonna happen. Probably not a problem, but all those 5 scripts still run concurrently when the project runs. What? They run even if they don't have a process or ready function? That doesn't make sense. You can only have 1 script per node. So how would you make a modular system? The only other way would be to make an array that holds all of them, that fires them in order. But I like how visual this is. run the project, and then go to remote. They're still in the node tree. Well, yeah, they're still there because they're separate things. You use resources. But they can't... Resources would also work. But in order for... If it was a resource... If it was a resource... But I would still need a script with the resource. Wouldn't I? Because this, since it's modular, it's not always going to attach to the same thing every time. That's the point. The point is that this right here is a cutscene. If it's a resource, it still needs somewhere to be put in order to define where and what to do. Yeah, but this is more readable to me. That doesn't mean it's a problem. It just means it's not readable to you. You want it to be all nestled in one little thing. This, as somebody who's visual, I see it like this, and it's visual. Just because I'm new at Godot doesn't mean I've never coded before. Oh no, this is why I don't like streaming, because people want to say that there's one specific way to do things. There's not. That's the part that's good, is there is not one specific way. It's not running update frames in every single one of these. They're just a modular scripts. People make state machines your way too. And are those people insane? Do those people need to be locked up in a room? I think some of us just learned about custom resources, and damn, they cool. I use resources! There's one right here! I know what it is! I think you're supposed to use extend script. It does! It does! Extends action! What is an action? You go in action, and it's action! No, I'm kidding, guys. It's drama. It's drama. Sorry, if I actually upset you guys, I'm sorry. I like adding a child node that has the script. When it's being used, it removes the unused script until they are needed. I could see that as working, like for readability's sake. I could see that being really nice. Ultimately, how many scripts run process or whatever, it just doesn't matter. Set up in static observer pattern and batch from it if you need to. It's not a big deal. Anyways, all of this was just to show you, just to say that this modular system is why I wanted a global reference to my player camera, because this one specifically does a zoom tween. And I'll explain why it's this specific way. I can just grab the camera from the global, right? Boom, bada bing, perfect. The other idea that I originally was doing was that the actions would have like a generic variable where they would pass down specific information, and then the script would be able to check if it's a specific type, then it can do whatever it needs to do. So like the top action, this first one would get the camera, since the camera is what would be doing this, would get passed as an object to this, right? And then this would get passed down to this, and it would just pass through all of each other. So then it would check that. Which that works, but it wasn't as simple for me to just say globals.player camera. Like that's more simple to me. It makes more sense. It's more visual. It works. And passing them around between a bunch of different things just felt like a little bit clunky. It felt like there's more room for error. And then the other person that suggested was that the cutscene, since it's having to do with the camera, the cutscene should be inside the camera. But I don't like that, because that would mean that either these cutscenes would need to be in the camera forever, which wouldn't make sense because that wouldn't make it modular. Or I would have to make packed scenes out of all the cutscenes, which also doesn't make them very modular. So with how modular the cutscenes are, I feel like I should have a reference to the player camera. But I think what the problem happening here is... Just join. Are you porting Jelly World to Godot? I'm porting Jelly Fields to Godot. Camera runs its children one after another. The problem is the camera is not always going to have the cutscene, right? And if I were to instantiate the cutscene... I hate to see you using Godot. Please come back. I love Unity, but I don't know, man. You can right-click a node and press access a unique name. Then you can access that node from anywhere in the scene. Cutscenes runs its children one after another. The problem with that is that... You know, I think I know what I'm doing, and I think I'm talking to people that know what they're doing, but they don't know what I'm doing. And since I'm new, it makes it seem like I don't know what I'm doing, but I know what I'm doing, because when I click the button, and it takes 10 years to load because my computer for some reason hates Godot, and I click it, it does what I wanted it to do. It zoom in, and then it zoom out, and it do this. Right? Okay. So I did the thing, and it works, and it's what I wanted it to do. Okay. So I can get rid of all of this. Anyways. Now I'm going to actually start working, instead of, for some reason, explaining myself over something that I didn't really need to. I would love to come back, but I don't know. Anyways, basically what I'm saying is I made a cool, like, modular camera system. A cutscene system. And the thing I want you guys to explain is because it's modular, it doesn't apply to just the camera. Restart your computer to fix that freeze issue? No, it happens every single time. Not every single time I run, but it's a problem with my computer specifically. My computer's getting a little old. So the modular system that move script, which was moving the camera, that can be put on literally anything. And then since it's modular, it can, oh, it's going to move over to here. And then once it hits there, oh, it's going to be like, oh, what is it going to do? It's just really easy. Ship it. Game is complete. Done. Where's the 3D menu at the top? So check this out. Somebody told me about this. This is really cool. If you go to editor settings. Oh no, I don't remember where this is, guys. Can somebody tell me where the thingy is to make the thing do the cool thing? No. Manage editor features. Somebody gave me this thing called No 3D. And it removes every single 3D thing. So there's no 3D. I can't like create 3D nodes. There's no 3D in there. Cool. Don't need it. Don't want to look at it. Haha, cool. Pretty sick. Also, check this out. I guess I should show you guys what I'll have. I have the modular cutscene system. I have this moving. Yo! Thanks for the money, Game Dev Chris. Money for new computer. Fairlii, check general chat in your server. Okay. What? Fairlii. Tell him to stop streaming. Yes, Delano. What would you like? I have this system. Moves. I can move. I can also, I should be able to zoom in and out. Did I bean the zooming in and out? So I can zoom in, I can zoom out with controller and with mouse and keyboard. I actually didn't do the, hold up a minute. I think I had a beginner gamer moment where I replaced it instead of, you know, doing the thing. This just happens. This kind of thing happens. There we go. So you can zoom in, you can zoom out, you can move. There's also a functionality to like stop all the movement if I don't need to do the movement anymore. Okay. Find some other detail to derail the streamer. I think I saw a frame skip. Stop Fairlii stream to tell him I like him. And then I have the start of the hand interaction system, which is another modular system. You can see when I hover over this, the cursor turns green, and there's a bunch of things that are being printed. The actual cursor isn't like, how do I do the layers? Somebody was telling me about the ordering. Is it just as the Z index? So if I make it like 10, it's now gonna be above this? No. How does one do that? How does one figure that out? This is because this grass visibility, does it go back? Does it go backwards? Is 10 behind? Negative? -1? Oh no, if it's negative, it's gonna confuse me. No, it doesn't do anything. Use canvas layer node. Canvas layer? Z in Godot is opposite of Unity. If true, child nodes with the lowest are drawn before those with a higher. Changing the z-index of a control only affects the drawing order, not the order in which input events are handled. But not Z ordering. Does nobody have a definitive answer on this? I should be able to like put like 25 and then now this should be above the thing that is 0, right? I don't want to change the tree order. Oh, now it works. Weird. But when it was 10, it didn't work. Unless I just didn't hit enter. No, it works now. What? Works now. Okay. Thank you, Godot. Thanks, Godot. Cool engine. I'm pretty sure I hit enter. I think it just didn't work. Are you remaking the game in Godot? Yeah. Yep. Okay. So I have that. So I'm gonna actually start working an hour later on what I want to work on. Oh my god. I ranted for too long about something that that didn't have an answer. I don't know why I went on a crazy rant. I'm gonna be honest, guys. This entire whole Unity and switching to Godot thing has fried me. I'm like so out of it. So not only am I learning a new engine and trying to stream at the same time, but I'm completely out of it just to begin with. Sometimes with testing, I have to resave a lot to make sure changes stick. What's up, Andy? What's the plan? What are things I want to work on? I want to add items into the game today. So we're going to... I should probably make a... I'm going to make another folder called resources, because this is going to go in there. And then we're going to make another folder called items. And then we're going to create another folder called biomes. And then we're going to create another folder called friendly fields. Cool. So in items, we're going to create a new script. Inherits resource. Do you have to uppercase it? Ah. And we're going to call this item. Open this up. Class. Item. Export var item name. And this is going to be a string. Item sprite. I guess I should just remove. What is it called? The texture 2D? It's not called the sprite in Godot, is it? But playing with Godot a lot in the past few days, maybe I can be helpful this time. I have a question. I found 1-bit art, but the characters and the tiles are the same tile map. Is there a way to separate them? You should use proper set custom mouse cursor function or set your mouse cursor in the project. Using mouse cursor as sprite 2D is laggy. I use the sprite is an actual that cursor is an actual sprite because this also works with controller. So if I do this, I'm moving around with controller, And when controller is activated, it will then just stick the cursor to the middle of the screen. Right? That's why I do that. It also handles all the different like interactions and stuff. I'm gonna go back to looking at things on the internet. I love you, Fairlii, a lot. Bye, Delana. Everybody say bye to Delana. Just say bye, Possum, because you probably don't know how to spell Delana. Coke is better than Sprite? I highly agree with that. Highly agree. Let's see. So we got our item. We're gonna go in biomes. We're gonna go in. Actually, we're gonna just do a generic item that can be anywhere. Item. We're gonna call it stick. Gonna get a little bit of a stick here. The name is stick, and then we're gonna go to sprites. Items, and then I'm going to turn display capture off so you guys don't see all my folders. I was forced to say this. Coke and Sprite are pretty gross though. Coffee. I'm drinking coffee right now. I like it. The coffee is good. Let's drag my stick into here. And then let's go to my items, stick. And then we're gonna go to items, stick. Cool. Now let's make a node 2D. And we are going to attach a script to it. It's going to inherit from interaction. And we're going to call it world item. I'm trying to like in real time remember what I've done for Jellyfield Fields in Unity. My God. Var item, which is type item, and then we got funk. Why can't I remember the name of any of these? Check interaction. Is there a way to I'll ask you guys this. Is there a way to grab the functions from the like script it inherits from? Like the names of them, so I don't like bean it. Also, I have a code to make really pretty animated 2D water. The downside is I don't know how to use shaders yet, so it's useless to me right now. Unity is very bloated. You can press the arrow at the texture in the inspector to quickly load. Just simply search. Oh, okay. Sick. No. I know how you do that. You do like super. Is it super dot? How do I do it? I literally did it in the in this. Oh, yeah, super. No, guys, you're misunderstanding what I mean. I want the autocomplete. If I were to type funk and I were to do like start typing, I wanted to automatically start typing. If I type funk H, it should automatically say, "Oh, you want hand enter." Alt plus space? Godot doesn't do that. Oh, Godot, why is your autocomplete booty? Come on, man. We gotta say if super dot. Wait, so if I do super... Wait, so you guys are saying I don't have to do... Wait, what? If I just say super that, it's gonna automatically do... Right? Ah, I see. Okay. Did not know that. I will now do that over here. I will now do that here. Oops. Cool. Got it. Works. The current function, but in the base class. So we want to say if this, then we do a hand enter. Oh God. Why is this confused? Okay. And now we just need func and exit, which is literally just gonna call super. Oh God, you can tell that I'm used to Unity. Okay, so we're missing functionality for something, but it's fine. We're just gonna call this world item. We also need to add a child node of type sprite 2D. Okay. I guess it should have a... Ready? Var sprite. Do you do it like this? Right? So then it would be... Oh, wait. It's... No. Sorry, my bad. It would be this. Is Godot limited or something? Use an onReady var. The onReady vars scare me, guys. I'm so used to things having to like be in a function to like run. Why are you overriding the function if all you do is call super in it? Because there will be extra functionality in the future. There's just not that now. Right? So for now, I'm just writing it so that it's there. I guess I should just call super here too. But in the future, there will be things here. What do you think is most powerful in Godot? I have no idea yet. The little sprite guy, this guy right here. That's the most powerful thing. Adorable. Look how cute he is. I'll do an on ready. Do you need to do equals like that? I can do this, right? Right? That works. Please, streamer, why you do this? Streamer, why did you do that? Streamer, I wouldn't do that. Why did you do it? You need to go back to Godot school, streamer. Never mind what your plans are in the future. You did something stupid now. I hate you. And then by default, this is interactable, and we're going to just give it an item. What is quick load? Ah, that's cool. So now it should, don't I still need a ready though? Cause I need to say sprite dot. Oh God, how does one change the texture? How does one do that? Sprite dot, it's not sprite. It's not texture. Texture? Why is it not? It's all the way down there. Ugh. Why doesn't it know what I mean? Come on, guys. Come on, Godot. You're making me angry. You've upset me. So this should now be a stick when I start this. Yes, I know how to see the docs. So now that is now a stick. Everybody, we have a stick. What am I hitting? What is the camera? Wait. What was the camera just hitting there? Did anybody see that? What? Why is it doing that? What? What? Huh? I don't see anything. It's stopping movement after a while. It wasn't doing that before. Do you guys see that? Watch, I'm gonna hold in one direction. I think you have camera bound. Where would that be at? It wasn't doing that before. Show the movement code. This is the movement code. Oh, wait. I meant to say... Right, these need to be split. What? Why did I do it this way? What is wrong with me? Why did I... Wait. Wait, what? Why did I do this? Hold on. We're gonna do it this way. Wait. Wait, what? Is missing delta? No. The problem is... This is a problem. Is it called elif? You know, I'm confusing myself by doing that. I'm gonna say if horizontal and vertical equal 0. Right. I must have just like really not paid attention when I wrote that. That's not gonna, no, wait, that's gonna cause, yeah, that's still gonna cause problems. I think I have to write it in two different things, right? Because now... Oh, yeah. These need to be not equal to 0 or not equal to 0. Whoops. I know what I'm doing. I'm doing it dumb. I'm doing it dumb. These should be split. It should be like this. Wait. How would I do this? Should I do this? Man, this is showing my lack of Godot knowledge. Yeah, it's playing Happy Birthday once again. Maybe I should split these. This doesn't seem like I should be doing it like this, though. Oh, God. Oh, God. No, not this. Not that. The tabs. The tabs always get me. The tabs. What? I'm confusing myself. Revisit the clamp. That has nothing to do with this. I don't know why I just confused myself this way. I might have to split them up into all 4. Use a vector, it's simpler. Oh no. Then you need to add a line to change the vertical. This is vertical. I'm trying to write, okay, so I'm trying to write it like this. I'm trying to write it like this so for my brain to understand this, because I'm going to do this. I'm going to make a variable that's just going to set it. But for now, I have to write this in a way. I'm going to have to write this all out into individual things in order for my brain to process what's going on right now. Apologies if you're some sort of absolute giga programmer who has made the world's greatest video game of all time, and you're stuck in this live stream pitying the disgusting developer that sucks at life. I apologize if that's the case. I apologize that you have to watch this disgusting freak. Your ifs are overriding each other? This doesn't just set it to itself? Sorry, I canceled it because I wasn't paying attention. This doesn't set it to itself? That cancels itself out? No, it's still even if I separate them all individually, it's still behaving exactly the same way. Thanks for the super chat, Eagle Dev. Wait. This is confusing me. I'm confused about change the horizontal and vertical into one vector too. The problem... That's not the problem I'm having. I know what I'm trying to do. Sorry. I'm so tired. Because if I do... blah, 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 equals vector 2. I guess I don't need to specifically state. Yeah, I'll specifically state. Vector 2. And then we can say how do I but how is this going to check if movement dot length? What? Did you intend to run all of those if conditions? Yes, guys, I told you. I told you that I separated all of them so that I could understand it myself better. I said that like 10 times. Oh God, this is why I hate streaming game development. Everybody's a genius. Have you ever wrote code and been confused? Apparently not, because all of you guys are geniuses. What does dot length mean? What does length mean in terms of... I guess I can click this. Length is the length of the vector. Okay. That's confusing me. I'm like thinking of it as like an array. And it's like, oh, length 2. There's 2 things. Are you planning to release this on mobile? No. So if I say is greater than 0, then we can run the velocity equals... What is it again? Be movement dot x times speed. Guys, what am I doing right now? My brain is fried. These are still going to be split. I just want to see if this, like, works. Okay, that works. Cool. And now I need to say, oh, right, it would be not equal to 0. My bad. Because it obviously would go. Guys, what the freak? Why is it not? What? Wasn't detecting that I was doing an exclamation point. Thank you. Wait, it can't be 0. It can't be negative. It can't be negative. Why such a complicated statement for the character? What do you mean such a complicated statement? It's 2 lines. Negative. But if it's drawing a line, if it's making a vector, it's making like a... It can be negative? If I do not equal to 0. Let's just do this. C# works faster than GD script. Okay. Thank you for the information. This is still awful, guys. This is still terrible. It still doesn't, it doesn't detect multiple inputs. This still doesn't, this is still bad. Wait a minute. Wait. What? Why does it work perfectly now? That makes no sense. Explain that, chat. Why does that work fine now? It's obviously not stopping it because it's gone, though. But it now... That now just worked perfectly? It's not getting stuck anymore. Oh, no, wait. It still sometimes gets stuck. I can't hold left anymore. I'm holding left right now. And if I let go and hold left again, now it's fine. I can't hold left again. I can't hold left again. You're probably holding 2 keys at once. Even if I hold 2 keys at once, when I let go, it still switches to the other key. Now I can't go right. Is this an issue with... Is this an issue with controller and... Input is bugged if you have analog stick and keys bound to the same action still, I think. Yeah. So it's because... So is that why my code was working perfectly fine, but now that my controller is plugged in, it doesn't work? This is awful. Hold on. Let me unplug my controller. No, whatever this is, this doesn't work. So this, all this is doing is this is getting... Does anybody know why this doesn't work? This seems like this should work, right? I guess maybe I should do a little... Why is speed not using the delta? This is literally... The time speed is how the default character controller script is written. Does the default character controller not use delta? Move and slide uses delta internally. No need to add it in velocity. That's what I assumed. Velocity does not need delta. Yeah, that is what I was... So velocity... Could velocity just equal movement times speed? Since it's a vector 2? Instead of writing it out? That seems to be working. And so that would mean that all I have to do here is I have to say... else velocity equals movement node be... Would move toward... How would I go about doing this? So now the length is 0. Oh, we would just want to move velocity. No, wait. No, wait a minute. Vector 2 has its own velocity to move toward. So I would say... Would it be like this? Ah. Movement. But no, this wouldn't work, right? Is there a specific reason you're using the length instead of the actual vector? The supercomputer Giga Chad people in chat told me to do that. Velocity dot move toward. Please Fairlii. Paste spin. I don't want to just copy and paste something. I want to figure out what I'm doing. Please. My issue that I'm having here... My issue that I'm having here is that... This right here, no matter what I put here, if I move these to 0, that's only gonna happen if I stop moving both, correct? So how would I do it without having two if statements, because chat will explode if there's two if statements? How am I going to do it to dynamically set regardless? So let's say you're holding up, right? But you were previously holding right. Now you're not holding right anymore. Now right should go back to 0. Just always make velocity move towards it. Just use two if statements. It's not the end of the world. No, if I type if movement dot x equals 0, and then I also type this, if movement dot y equals 0, chat will explode. Chat's gonna explode because this right here is going to be the downfall of my video game. If I do that, if I do this, I will fail as a game developer. Well, they're just, the passes are because I don't have the actual thing written in. If I do velocity equals move toward, if I do velocity dot x equals move towards velocity dot x 0 and then speed, and then do that for this. Whoops. Did I do... Yeah. He's getting it. I knew this the whole time! You guys didn't want me to do that! That's why these things were commented out here. That were literally saying a similar thing. But everybody was mad that I did that. So I didn't do that. I could have done this the entire time, but everybody was mad. Why do you have 3 if statements? Why do you have 2 if statements? You don't even need an if statement. Why aren't you using a signal? I'm trying to learn, but everybody is not even letting me cook in my own way. Look, chat. It works when I did it the way that I wanted to do it. Why is it a length? Why isn't it a vector 4? Why aren't you using a input texture sheet? Why is there no trigonometry? You could have solved that with a shader, you know. Okay, I would do it like that because you need to know if X or Y is being pressed. Chat keeps holding the spatula. Backseat coding. Guys, okay, guys. Once again, I'm gonna say this. I know some of you probably are new to the stream, new to my channel. I'm a goofy fella. When I'm being mean to chat, I'm not actually being mean. When I'm yelling, I'm not actually yelling. I'm just goofing around. I don't care about making things work, and it's the most beautiful thing in the world. I don't care if the code looks a little bit silly. I think it's really funny to like try and do all of chat's ideas at once and just see how bad it gets. I understand some of you are probably like frustrated that I'm like yelling at chat. I love you guys. I'm just being a goofball. I'm eating cheese. You can use a custom class in a combination with a custom node plugin. Actually, you could have did that in 2 letters. Yum, yum. Okay. This isn't even what I was doing. I just realized that I did a dummy when I coded it the first time. Chat plays Fairlii, and it's like you guys like type in commands for me to do, so it's like move mouse left, move mouse right. You could have done that without any ifs. You could have done that like, okay, I'm gonna do it the way that I do it. You can go on your own time. You can go and do it. And when you make the world's greatest game, please send it to me. Introduce bug. Bug has entered the chat. What will you do? Actually, if you just did some research, you wouldn't have been in this situation. And as Godot is better than Unity at 2D games. Actually, if you started using Godot instead of starting with Unity, you would have never had this issue because you would already be so good at Godot. Okay. What was I even doing? We're making the world item, which is actually was doing good. And then I realized that the thing was beamed. Right. Okay. Okay, chat. Guys, give me something to yell at. Give me a reason to yell. I probably shouldn't be yelling on the stream because it's probably going to actually, like, hurt my throat. We also understand if you stab because coding can make anyone go into Hulk mode. There's a reason why they make coders get rubber duckies so they can destroy them. I don't think I've ever actually gotten mad. Wondering why you're pronouncing it Godot when it's clearly pronounced Godot. I don't see the difference. It looked like you just typed the same thing. I will say, the most frustrating people to deal with are programmers and like just get developers. Those guys will make you mad. Thank you for subscribing, Nathan. I mean, I have stuff on my desk. I got Lego Mario. Lego Mario time. Can you guys hear that? What's something that Mario can jump on? He's not detecting anything. He's not doing anything. Hold on. What about bag of chips? Mario. Oh. Mario. Mario, why are you not making noises? Are you okay? I think he's unwell. Mario. Why are you not making any noises? Oh. Oh. Oh, he's getting coins. Whoa. Oh my god, I wish you guys could see this. This is crazy. Okay, let me turn him off. Oh, he said see you later. Alright, I needed that. Alright, let's code so I can get mad again. I should, whenever I like do my like bit where I'm angry at chat, I should get the Lego Mario and just like shake it really fast. This is the craziest stream, we can't even see what's happening. Fairlii killed Mario, someone get Nintendo. Godot? Cultural pronunciation now. Didn't the developer also want us to pronounce GIF? Who's gonna say GIF? That sounds stupid. I'm gonna say GIF, and I'm gonna say Godot, because Godot sounds like Goddard. And Goddard is a robot dog from Jimmy Neutron. And Jimmy Neutron is not game development. So that's my personal take. That's my hot opinion. Alright, let's actually get into this. I pronounce it Jim. So we actually need to add a hitbox to this. How do you do the hitbox again, guys? Do you do the area... Do you just do area 2D? And then, does the thing... No, right. It goes the other way around, right? Which way around does it go? Because if I get a collision shape 2D, I gotta put it under the area 2D, and then I gotta give it a shape. Did I do that right? I don't see any more of those question marks, so I think I did it right. I have a bunch of snacks for the stream, and I just opened a bag of chips. I was eating cheese. I still have my coffee. How does one do physics? How does one make this guy physics guy? What type do I change it to? I used to pronounce Home Depot as Home Depot, and no one corrected me for years. My middle name is Santiago, and Santiago is the name of my uncle. I got my middle name because of my uncle. And when I was a kid, I thought my middle name was Uncle Santiago. Because people said that my middle name is Santiago. But Santiago is the name of my uncle. So my middle name must be Uncle Santiago. Be prepared for more chat fight with coding physics. So that means that I should change this type to rigid body 2D. And now it's mad. This node has no shape, so it can't collide or interact with other objects, considering adding a collision shape 2D. Right, so I'm gonna have to do... They're gonna have to be separate. Wait. So I'm gonna need to... Wait a minute. Hold on. Fairlii versus smart people in chat, the movie. Godot documentation is so vast and precise. Maybe you should check it. Maybe you should talk to women. I'm sorry. I just start roasting chat and assuming all of them are men because I'm a bad person. So then I should add another collision shape 2D. Oh boy, it's happening. We live, we love, we lie. Time for Lego Mario. Oh, chat, you asked for the documentation. Now you're gonna get it.
Lego Mario time.
I'm shaking him. Take that, Mario! Oh, he got dizzy. Oh, he's burning. Oh my god, I wish you could see this, but you can't.
See you later.
Bye, Mario. Thanks for that. I feel better now. These Unity devs coming to Godot are making it a terrible place. All right, so my question, I think I've answered my own question because I'm like so smart. I want this. Right, this relies on this, right? Which relies on this. No. This isn't what I want. I want the hand cursor. So the hand cursor checks for an interaction. So it's gonna check for this. I don't think this will work. This isn't gonna work. I'm gonna have to write this differently. Chat, let me yell at someone. Dude, you just showed up in chat and then got roasted. Have you ever been to Europe? If you will, go to Lidl and get those burgers. They are so good. Isn't Lidl like Aldi? Kind of. It's like a fancier Aldi. Me, who volunteers as being yelled at. That just means I need to do this, right? Gosh. Oh my goodness. I'm so smart. I'm so smart as I struggle to like actually like figure out what I'm trying to do. World item, which is in no, guys. Shh. Chat, I'm smart. I'll find it. Where did I put this? Script. Ah, chat. I'm smart. Wait. It should be in script. Where actually is this? Where are you at? How do I find where this at? Scenes? What do you mean scenes? Why are y'all in there? What are y'all doing in there? What the script's doing? Y'all being goofballs for real. It saves your scripts next to your scene. Ah, goofballs. No one said that they could do that. I didn't tell them to do that. I mean, I probably did. But they shouldn't have. They should have known what I wanted. So now this should work again. So now this fella should have physics, and it should work. The mouse should turn green when I hover over it. Actually, it won't. Should the sprite be under the interaction then? Seems goofy, but. And then I need to go in here, and then I need to say this. And then I need to turn off this so that I can restart the music. Okay. And then we'll turn this back on. Good night. Bye. Sweet dreams. Sleepy. Huh? Oh. Oh. Wait a minute. It doesn't have an item. My bad. I just want to check this. I may be wrong with this, but I just want to check this. See if this works. Invalid set index texture. Invalid. You're wrong. You're stupid. So it does have to be underneath it. It has to be a child. I see. And now when I... Okay. Why is that wrong? Wait, why is that wrong? Huh? How's that doing that? Oh. Wait, what? Skill issue? You set hand cursor wrong. This shouldn't... Wait a minute. Thank you for subscribing. I'm not realizing... I'm now realizing that this doesn't even need to do this. This doesn't need this. Wait. Hold on. Sorry, guys. This system's gonna work different to, the one in Jelly Fields, and it's currently coded like the one from Jelly Fields. So I need to cook in my brain real quick. I guess that doesn't matter. They don't need to exist anymore. Yeah. This doesn't need to exist anymore. This makes me wonder why I coded this. Hold on. This doesn't need to be this way. This should just be able to say... Um, on. How do I do this? How do I get my... Why am I being dumb? A cursor. State.on. Golly. Set cursor. Off. Okay. This should now work. Yes. Ha ha! Ha 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 ha! Ma ha ha! So, guys. I have a question. Chat, give me a good answer. If I don't like the answer, I'll rage. So, what is a good way about okay, let's say I have this. Right. I have this object here, and it's a stick. Pretends that this is a stick, and there's grass next to it. And I hover over this. If I just use area entered, it's not going to grab it's not going to show all of the things that it it's overlapping currently, right? Because in my game, the item should have precedent over all. So if this item is in front of this grass, I don't want the player to interact with the grass. I want the player to interact with the item first. Godot has globals already. Have you tried renaming your file to something unique? I've tested it before with the file named different. You have layers, right, but it needs to affect both layers. You could probably make a list of all things that are hovered over and sort them. The area variable in the method at the top returns the node, the area, so that you can check that. Would love to see you do a game in Scratch. That would be fun. I've decided that Scratch video would be fun, but also I feel like it would bring an audience of people that would want me to keep doing it, and I wouldn't want to keep doing it. So would I just make an array that just, whenever I hover over something, it adds it to the array, and when I leave it, it checks if it's in the array and removes it? Because what I want... Let's do this. Fairlii making up excuses on the spot? No. I've told people before why I don't make videos on Scratch. I don't want the Scratch community to come for me. The Scratch community is huge. If you do one thing in Scratch, you're stuck in Scratch for the rest of your life. I don't want that. Not me. No, guys, what I'm saying is... How do I make priority? I want priority. Let me just try and code this the way that I'm thinking of it, and then I'll see if this works. How do you do how do you do an array? Probably like that, you biscuit. Get overlapping areas? Wait, so if I do... If I get a reference to the... If I do this, and then I say... What does it need to be? A... Does it need to be the area or the... Area 2D? So would it be area dot get overlapping areas? How do you do a loop again? For I in area dot get overlapping areas. If I as interaction I guess I can say so I don't need this array anymore. Chat was fun. Bye, guys. Be merciful to streamer. The poor streamer. Sorry, I'm trying to think of how I want to do this. I want to... So priority first should be items. How would I determine that? Would I just in my interaction have a like an enum that's the specific type that it is? And then it can kind of just run down the list. But what I wanted to do, right, is when you click, so when you hover over stuff and you click, when you click, it's going to grab all the stuff you're hovering over, and it's going to check all of them. First, it's going to check if they're an item. If they're an item, then it's going to interact with the item. And then it's going to check. You can cast it into different classes and see what sticks. That sounds pretty interesting. How would I do that? Would I say if I as interaction not equal to null? does that actually make sense? Oh, so if I equals interaction. Wrong thing, you nerd. Assignment is the streamer brain, dumb, stupid. Print. We're gonna print. Yo, this an interaction, boy. Let's get rid of this. Let's make world item a class name so I can actually a world item so that I can actually check world. Yo, this an item, boy. If I is, and then I guess I'll say if I is interaction, print this is an interaction. And then we need to return from all of these. And then get rid of this pass. Let's see. Let's see if this works. Yo, that's an item, boy! Yo! Thanks for that. Thanks for that idea, Andy. Andy coming in clutch. Yeah. If you go to editor, manage editor resources, you can actually disable specific things. So somebody created this profile called No 3D, and it removes all of the 3D things from view. So you don't have to worry about it if you're not using it. Andy GPT when? Yeah, Richard made it. Shout out Richard. Shout out Richard for that profile. Game changer. So, guys. How am I going to go about doing this? I think I'm going to make a bool. Var. Holding. No, we're gonna say object held. Type of world item. This world item is gonna need a reference to damn, how am I gonna do this, guys? Are you using the class of the node or groups? It's just using the class. There's only gonna be like 3 of them though. How do I get how would I go about getting this? How would I go about grabbing the rigid body when the script is below it? Do I use a signal up to this? Or do I Should I just set it? Just set it. I can just do var rb rigid body 2D, and then I can export it and then just set it. Get node. Get node checks from the top too. I might just set it myself. RB is you. Try control dragging it from the editor to the script. Cool. Variable RB. And this is gonna be of type rigid body 2D. Happy birthday. Dot dot would go from the rigid body to the children. Just export it for safety. I'll see if this works. I'll see if this works. Because what we need to do is in interaction, we need to add a new function. Ah, I'm used to Unity. Func do interaction. And then we are going to grab world item and we're going to say func do action, and we are going to set globals. Hand cursor dot. This is the problem. I'm still gonna type this as like this. Equals self. And we are going to how do I freeze mode kinematic? How do I make it so physics stop? The body will not move and will not calculate forces until woken up by another body. Freeze. Gravity and forces are not applied anymore. That's probably what I want. RB dot freeze equals true. Because I want to do, like, in the hand cursor, in process, I want to say, if object held is object held dot position equals self dot position. So object held actually needs to not be object held equals RB as. How would I do that? Because it's set physics process false. Set physics false. I guess it'd be rigid body 2D RB as node 2D. Right? Right. Okay. You want to know what happened? I didn't even do it. Hardy har 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 har. I guess I should do it like this, right? Should I do break? Break. And then we're gonna say var interaction interact found type of interaction. We're gonna say if interact found this should work, right? It should still have priority. So it's gonna say, it's gonna go through the things and it's gonna say, oh, you found an item. And then we need to say interact found equals I. And I guess we have to do that for all of these. Which kind of gross looking, but let's see. Nothing. Should I say not equal to null? Let's do print interact found dot name. It's gonna just say interaction. Okay. I guess in here. Oh, it says do action. That's not what it is. Do interaction. So this is why I'm stinky and I'm an idiot. Huh. Huh. This should be running this, right? Print This should be holding. I guess in the remote, I should check if this has... It does say it's sleeping. It does say that it's sleeping, which I think that just means that it's landed? Let me do freeze instead. Just to see if this actually... Yeah, it's on. Now I need to check. You don't actually move the item, or do you? It should... It should have object held be set. Wait, what does object held need? I must be doing this wrong. Object held is type of world item. No. We want node 2D. Oh! It's smacking around the camera though. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Look at that. It's like Gmod. Just pushing it around. Whoa, whoa. Okay. Now we need to say in hand cursor. We need to say if input dot is action just released. Should I be using just released? Yeah. I'll change the collision layers. Interact. Actually, I guess that should probably be put... Huh. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking we gotta change this again. I think in interaction we need to add another funk. We need to get funky up in here. Let's say stop interaction. No. It would just stop doing it. Nah, we don't need to do that. We don't need it. Okay. I guess I'll just do this later if I really need to do it. But for now, we're just going to say, we're going to take this and we're actually going to put it in here. Object held equals null. Oh, wait. We are going to need to do that. Interaction func stop interaction. Pass. And then in world item, we can say func stop interaction. And when you stop the interaction, rb.freeze equals false. And this, take this, equals null. Oops. And then in hand cursor, object held equals null. We're gonna say object held get node interact dot is this stop interaction or interacting? Stop interaction. This gonna work? You should set physics process again. It wasn't set, was it? Regardless, it doesn't really need to. It doesn't matter at this point. Okay, there we go. So the object held that it's giving it is the world item. Interaction. You misspelled it in the other script? Really? Okay. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. In world item? Interaction? Nice. Look. Yay! Yay! Now the problem that I'm gonna have here is this. Time to re-add the yeeting. Yeah, we need to add yeeting. How are we gonna add yeeting? How are we gonna add yeeting? How are we going to do this? How am I gonna do this? We just added the stop interaction thing, which was so that we didn't have to. I guess we'll say if object held is no. If object held is rigid body 2D, object held, I can say object held as rigid body 2D dot apply Impulse? Or force? I'm gonna say impulse because that's what I normally... Let's see. Applies a positioned impulse to the body. An impulse is time dependent. Applying an impulse every frame results in frame rate dependent force. For this reason, it should only be used when simulating one-time impacts. Position is the offset from the body origin in global coordinates. How do I do this, though? Apply a force. A force is dependent and blah, blah, blah. Position is the offset from the body. Do I need to use the position? Because I kind of feel like just setting the velocity because I don't want to import. I don't want to input a position that it was hit from. I think I'm just going to yeet the velocity. Just set the velocity. Velocity was 0, so just set it. I will just do the velocity for the time being. Dot velocity. We're gonna make a var. Throw. How do you get the... Oh, shoot. Now, this is something Chad's really gonna have to help me with. Hold on. Get last mouse velocity? I'm gonna need to clamp this, right? Because this is just going to... Goodbye. I don't think that's not... I don't think that's doing what I want that to do. It's not yeeting at all. Probably because... Yeah. I think it's doing it in the wrong order, right? No. No. Print it. Yeah. Print. Throw. Oh, it's not printing anything. It's not even printing. That should be a rigid body, correct? Oh, no. It's a node 2D. It's setting it as the node 2D. But how would I check if it's also a rigid body? Shouldn't it be the... That's confusing. Does this not update dynamically over here? Why can't I see that in remote? That's weird. If object held is rigid body 2D. Print. This is a rigid body. I turned instant replay off. No, it's just not. It's just not. So wait, if I do this, var body equals object held as rigid body 2D. If body this is goofy, but I bet this will work. No. No, it just doesn't. What? Stop casting it into node 2D. But what if I wanna grab something that doesn't have physics? Should I just cast it as nothing then? I guess I can say ah! Nothing. Maybe I should, variables as type returns null if it's not able to cast it. To a variable of type world item. But it's not a world item. Why does it say that? I'm reading it. I read that, but I don't know why that is. This doesn't say it's specifically anything. That specifies the type as rigid body. Huh. So if I just do this... I feel like that should have worked the way that I did it. No. Still doesn't work. This now checks if it's a rigid body. Object held to set to null. Is it? Oh, wait. Am I dumb? I am dumb. It probably worked the way that I was doing it then. There you go. Okay. It probably was. It probably would have worked away. I just didn't realize that I don't even know why I did that. Okay, so now we have the, what's the problem? Okay, what's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal? Velocity with value of type vector 2. What's the deal? Okay, what's the deal with this? Can you not set the velocity of a rigid body? Is it linear velocity? Oh, goodbye. See you later. Okay. We need to make another export var throw max, which is a float. How would I go about clamping it to? I guess it should be a vector 2. Just for the sake of... God dang it, I'm so used to Unity. Just for the sake of this being able to be written in one, like, line. Throw equals... How do I clamp? Math. Oh god, clamp. Clamp to a float. Yes. Clamp this to throw max. I do that wrong? It expected 3, but it received 2. Shoot. Oh, max and min. Right. Throw max. Dot x. Throw max. Oh, oh god. I don't know what direction it needs to be in. I'm sorry, guys. Let me erase all of this so I can at least see the little pop-up thing. It has to be... I need to clamp... I need to do it twice. Right, guys. Why you guys let me do this? Throw.x. Throw max.x. Throw max.y. Clamp F. Throw.y. Throw max.x. Throw max.y. Right? Hacha! I'm so smart. Belbert Beinstein, back again. Vector 2 has a clamp. Dang it! I'm stupid! I'm an idiot! Nah, we're keeping it as this because I'm so smart. This is so not going to work. Shush! This is gonna work. I don't even know what a good speed would be. Yeah, that didn't... what is the velocities like in this game? Oh, wait. Wait, did I not? I didn't even pay attention to what this is. Vector 2. Throw dot clamp. Minimum is vector 2. 0, 0. No, wait. Shouldn't it be negative? Shouldn't it be like negative throw max and throw max? Right? So then if I do... Let me do 2. Oh god. I want to do something that's like small. I didn't hit enter, so it's probably not gonna count. Urgh. I don't know what the numbers of velocities are. That's like that's like nothing. Nothing. Nothing happens. Why? Velocity is pixels per second. Hold on, let's do this. Wait. Wait. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. No, yeah. No. Throw equals input dot mouse velocity. I didn't set that anywhere, did I? Your code sucks? Oh yeah, Jojo Momo? How about you go Jojo get some some friends. Also guys, my movement doesn't work again. Works with controller. My movement stopped working. Oh, movement's back again. It's fine. Why was it broken? Godot doesn't like controllers. Apparently, I don't get what's going on. Okay, I unplugged my controller. This should be like 500. Goodbye! Is it because of the dead zone on the controller? Is Godot not visual scripting? Well, somebody who called my code, saying my code sucks should probably know all about Godot. Man, why does that stop working? That's so stupid. That doesn't make sense. But hey, we got this thing working. I'm confused about why. Why does it do that? So we actually want to do this to make the yeeting easier. The yeeting, it has a good speed, right? Oh, that can return X equals vector 2. This is my extent of, no. Can I just say times that? This should make it easier to actually hit the maximum throw speed. So you don't have to actually yeet your mouse in order to throw it. There you go. That was super simple to just yeet that. Let's duplicate this. Just so we have two of them. And now it's so easy to just absolutely whoop, whoop. It's very easy. It's so easy to just. It's so bad. It just yeet. Nope. Yeah, no. Guys, why does anybody know why it's just like Is it literally that multiple needs to be so low? Oh my god. I think the multiple needs to be like... I need to see what the velocity of the mouse is. Because it's hitting... Because it's hitting the maximum... Even if you're moving extremely slow. I actually want to print... print... Throw. Whoops. Throw. Make the item a pack scene. Yeah, that's gonna happen eventually. Negative 37. Wait. 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 Guys, I didn't change anything and now it's different. Did I not hit enter again? It wasn't yeeting anymore. The hell is wrong with Godot? Did I not hit enter and confirm it? Yeah, now it's functioning as I would expect if it was at 0.2. So if I put it at 1 and I hit enter like at least 20 times. Now it throws it like a madman. Imagine not hitting enter. When you edit a thing in Unity and you click the save button, it just automatically sets it. Okay, so now you can still like really easily. Do you guys see how the slightest mouse jitter will throw it backwards? Wait! Wait! Why'd you guys let me do this? Does this actually have... Where does one see... I need to see this. Globals dot player cam dot velocity. Globals. Globals! You know what I'm trying to say! I don't like editing things live. I'm a weirdo like that. Why does that not count? It feels like the item is glued to your mouse. You're holding onto it. It's a type player cam, which has a velocity. Invalid. Oh. Right. Because Because I spelled it wrong. Oh, I mean when you throw it? Yeah. Wait. Oh. Ah, stupid! How does one... That's not the camera. It's the cursor. Guys, I'm stupid. So that means that the cursor also needs to technically be a rigid body 2D. Which means I now have to add a collision shape 2D. Which means I have to add another shape. Thank you, shape, for being good. Is it because it's being locked? Okay. And now, because we need to get the velocity of this, and there's a very specific reason why. If I freeze this, will this still work? Yeah. The collider's not perfect, it's fine. And now I can... Okay. We want to do... And we want hand cursor to extend rigid body 2D. Print linear velocity. I want to see what this is like. Because it's... Is it because it's sleeping or because it's freeze, it doesn't actually track the velocity? I guess just 0 gravity on it. And then don't freeze it. Kinematic. Oh. There you go. Okay. I need to put this brother on its own layer. Actually, no. Wait. I just need to put this on no layers, right? It was funny at first, but now it's making me mad. And now if I do... I'm on the controller right now. Now you can actually throw it if you're on controller as well. The saddest thing to me is we have not seen Belbert Beinstein's smiling face. That's Belbert Beinstein right there. Look how big his forehead is. Yay! We've done so much today. I've been live for almost 3.5 hours. Perfect. Ship it. Perfect. Done. Send it to the masses. Everybody get a hold of this. I feel like this is pretty advanced stuff for me to doing when I'm like, I think this is my 4th day of using Godot. I feel like I'm doing stuff. Might not be perfect at it. It's working. Ah. It's definitely working, and we're definitely starting to get there. There's still a lot of things that need to be changed. For example, the player camera. It needs to interact with that, which means that these world items, we're actually going to save them as a packed scene. And we're going to call it world item. And, we'll add another one in there. We should probably change the position of this, right? So that it'll spawn where you want it to. So if I were to delete this one and add another one, it's gonna spawn right there. Cool. Let's see. We need to go into the world item, and we actually need to set the collision shape, well, the actual world item here. We want it to only collide with layer 2. Actually, the world item is only going to collide with ground. There you go. So they shouldn't collide with each... well, actually... The player cam... Oh, here's the issue, guys. Huh. How do I do this? This shows the limiting of my knowledge of Godot. How do I make it so that the items interact with the ground and the camera interacts with the ground, but they do not interact with each other? I don't want the camera to hit the items, but I want the camera to hit the ground. Do I just make the ground collide with, if I make a new layer called camera? Camera. Can't you do it like... Is there a way you can see the names? Oh, I guess I can just click it like that. So I would have ground interact with interact and camera. But the camera... The player cam will interact with ground. And then the item interacts with ground? I feel like I just confused myself. Oh, it doesn't work again. It is controller. I'm pressing buttons and it's not working anymore. Yeah, see, now it does still interact with all of these things. I guess I should check out what mask does. This... An object can detect a contact with object B only if object B is in any of the layers. Layer is where the item sits. Mask is what layers to collide with. So we want the camera to only collide with the ground. The layer tells us I exist on the following layer. So this exists on the camera layer. Okay. The world item exists on the interact layer, and it interacts with the ground layer. Coming from Unity, this is weird. Oh my god, I exist on the camera layer and I interact with the ground layer. Oh my god. All right, I'm going to try and figure out what's going on here. We're going to say print. Actually, we're going to say vector2. Oh, wait. They already are vector2s. No, they're not. Wait. Why am I confusing myself? Vector2, horizontal, vertical. I want to see... I want to see what the deal is. Look, I'm holding up on my keyboard, and it's detecting it as 0, 0. And if I let go and do it again, it stops detecting it. Do you see how it's doing that? How it's going like -1, -1, -1, 0, 0, -1, -1. Does that have something to do with... That has something to do with the controller somehow. Is it the dead zone? Should the dead zone be higher? I don't think it's like my stick has drift because it's not detecting anything. That doesn't make sense. But here, let me unplug my controller. I have unplugged the controller, and it now works perfectly. That's gonna be something off stream that I'm gonna have to figure out. That'll be some off stream homework. So we got some items, and we got the items doing stuff. Let's make a a manager, an item manager, and then we shall... It's possible that it's indeed the dead zone. Should I just increase the dead zone to 1? Oh, not on that. Wait. What? Why is there that and that? Huh? Let's see if this works. I guess it didn't need to do that for Zoom. That's fine. All right. Nope. I still can't move up now. But the second that I do anything on the controller, everything works perfectly fine with the keyboard. That is weird. How long have you been fixing this camera? On and off. I've done so many other things other than the camera. If you're just coming back, I just finished doing this. I finished making a interaction system, and I can do things like pick up things and yeet them. Whee! Yee! And also items. What's the camera? Items. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do real quick is I'm gonna take the item and I'm gonna just quick load grass, and we're just gonna say oh, this is a question. How am I gonna do this? Wait, when I do the resource, and it gives the texture, am I also gonna have to pass in like H frames and the frame? Or is there something else that I can do? That I can split this texture into one of these and just send the one? It's a good question. I mean, I don't think items are gonna do that, because it's gonna be just an item here. I don't think the items will be like that, but I do need to know that. What did I do wrong here? There you go. This shape is gonna be like this, because all items are the same size in the game. I think I'm gonna actually make it a little bit smaller than the item. That. Let's actually go here and grab our player or hand cursor. I guess I'll just grab that instead. What the freak? You! Why? Whoops. Why? Oh my god. That's annoying. Depending on how much you want it to be scriptable, in which case passing H frames and the resources would be the solution. That sounds kind of stinky. All right, let's make this item manager here. We're going to make a script. We're going to create a new script called item manager. And then we're going to go into that, add that in there. Go in here. And we're going to make a, well, for now, we're going to do it bad, and then we'll do it good later. For now, we're going to do func, spawn, item, and we're going to say position, which is of vector 2. And then, actually, I'm going to do it just like how I did it in Jellyfields on Unity. Name. String, position, vector 2, throw. Cool. Okay. Let's just do this just to get it over with. Scripts, create new, script, game data. Game data is also going to be a auto load. Game data, add that, and we'll go into game data. And then in game data, we're going to have a items, which is going to be an array of item. This is very complicated. Video games are complicated. And then in the item manager, we're going to say, how do you instantiate something? We also need a... How would I do... How would I get a... The items have a class name, yeah. It's a... You do it like that? That doesn't seem right. That seems right. Actually, item manager is not going to be a auto load. Right. I don't need this to be an auto load. However, in globals, I'm going to want to have var item manager. And then item manager is going to have class name item manager. And then in globals, it's going to be of type item manager. Ah. What? Why does this not work? Is it because it thinks it's still a... Oh, maybe it's just because there's an error there. There you go. Okay. We're gonna need to have a func ready globals dot what? Why? Globals. Okay. I guess this is not working. Not all genres of games is complicated. 2D point and click is a good start. Jojo, I don't know if you know this, but I'm remaking a game that I've already made. This isn't my first time ever making a video game. So we're gonna say, because we need a reference to, we need at export var item prefab, and this is a packed scene. How do I instantiate? How do I instantiate? Do I do No. Do I do item prefab dot instantiate? Let's see. Triggers child scene. Do I not pass in a position? You then have to add it as a child. Ask ChatGPT. No. Can I say var spawned item equals that? And then I'll say spawned item dot position dot. Does a packed scene? I guess a packed scene wouldn't have a position. How do I set its position? Do I need to like get node? I don't know how to do this. The pack scene is the world item. We're trying to spawn the world item at a position. So I've instantiated the world item, but I want to set its position. So do I need to get the rigid body? Do I do get node rigid body 2D dot position? I always confuse myself. It's supposed to be the path. Can I do spawned item dot self? No. I'm spawning a new one. So this should spawn it, right? And now I want to set the position of it. Just a question, why are you switching? I just saw a Bloomberg article on the lines of Unity is changing so that... That Bloomberg article is not factual. The article was taken from inside talks that Unity was having, but none of that is official. That was just one of their ideas. I can't do spawn item dot position because it's a packed scene. It doesn't pop up. I'm switching because ChatGPT is like a teacher. I don't know why you're asking for an answer, but don't want to ask ChatGPT. Because I have people in my chat that are engaging with me. I don't want to ask a stupid robot what I can ask a human. I have human friends to talk to. I don't want to talk to a piece of metal. I'd rather talk to a people with eyeballs and fingers. I'm switching away from Unity because they have broken trust with me. They've shown that they're willing to do things to get money from people. They've showed that they're willing to overstep their boundaries. And this has also completely changed the way people see Unity and think about Unity. And if I were to stay with Unity for like years, people are gonna say, "Oh, you working in Unity? Aren't they gonna take all your money?" I'm gonna have to sit there and say, "No, that's not how it works. Here's how it works. Let me explain it." I don't want to explain why I'm using Unity for the rest of my life. I don't want to. I don't want to be involved with all this garbage anymore. It's just pure nonsense. You never know when they're gonna do something stupid. Spawn item dot instance. But spawned item is already being instantiated. Item prefab equals preload. Spawned item equals add child. Add child spawned item. Add child spawned item. It doesn't appear spawned item though. I don't want to add the child to. It just doesn't show it. So if I just do spawned item dot position equals position, that'll work. It just doesn't appear in the autocomplete. So I should say spawned item as type rigid body 2D, which that's what it is. And it doesn't now have position? No. If I do... Is it another thing where it's just like spawned item as rigid body 2D dot position? It's just another thing where it's just not gonna appear in autocomplete. I'm fine with that. Can I do this as rigid body 2D? Now does it appear? Now it appears. Okay, just as a test, we're gonna go back into hand cursor. And we're gonna say, if you press interact, we're gonna say globals dot item manager dot. Why does this not appear? Guys, why can't I see this? Why does this not be seen? Why can nothing see this? It sees everything else. Sees player cam. Why does it not see this? Do I have to reload? Reload. Is the file saved? It should be saved. Save. Globals dot item manager. Oh, I guess it wasn't saved? Why is pressing save not save what you're on? Why does it do that? Oh my god, and because I didn't set it as the stupid... This is so stupid! Dot item manager. Now it's gone again. Item spawn equals globals dot item manager. As item manager. Item spawn dot spawn item. Stick self false. Self dot position. Okay. Annoying. Let's see. Now we need to actually have a child node. I'm just gonna make it a node. And we're going to add the item manager to this. And the item prefab is going to be this. I think there might be an error here. Nope. There we go. Oh, good physics! What? Why are they sometimes just falling through the map like that? How do you like the node system so far? I'm kind of confused about it. Item manager. I'm actually gonna have this just be called managers, and then it's gonna be just like a chain of different managers that you'll need to get. I find the node system very annoying. It might help in making things more systematic though. Well, the problem is this game is gonna have like 10 to like 12 different manager scripts. So this is gonna be like a, it's gonna, like, when you open up this tree right here for the managers, it's gonna be kind of long. However, this system is not working fully because this automatically has, if I go to the interaction, it automatically has the stick. So we're gonna clear it, and we're gonna clear the texture as well. And you'll see what happens here. It's going to be wrong because it's not going to actually have an item assigned to it. Let's just delete these two. So what we need to do is in the script, we need to go to the item manager. We need to go to, we need to say spawned item dot get node. And I believe it's just called the interaction as world item. We need to make equals that, and then we'll say world item dot item equals actually it would just be called game data. Game data dot items dot. Do you use find? Is find? Fairlii, you haven't done the most important thing yet. Editor, change the editor color somewhere. Change some color. Find. I guess I could do. That's not gonna work though. We'll just do this for now. And then we're gonna say func set item, and it's just gonna do this instead of this. Okay. Let's see. Not sure if this is gonna work. Right, okay. Okay. So this actually needs to shoot. Huh. I guess I'm gonna have to do this. This is gonna be a bit stinky. For now, this is gonna just be how this is. We're gonna say var items array of item. And then we're gonna say game data dot items equals items. That's just gonna be like that for now while I figure this out. So manager items is going to just have one, and it's gonna be a stick. Game data dot item defined name. Okay, when you click spawn item stick, I guess it's not. It's This is confusing. I guess I should use a dictionary. That would probably work best. Because right now it's just doing what it's doing right now. I would need to do like a. I don't really want to do like a stinky. How do you do? How do you do the thing that finds a specific thing inside of a thing? I don't know how the heck you do that in Godot. Godot. Find. Let's see. I don't know. I don't know how to do what I want to do right now. We're just gonna do 0 for now. For now. Just to see if the setter thingy is working. Okay, it's doing that. And now we just need to run spawned. No, we need to say world item does set. What is it called? Set item. Is this not saved? Do I need to do it like this? So that it sees. Nope. That's what it's called, right? Yep. Let's see. I guess I don't need to do that. There it goes. I'm so confused about why those can just... Why can they just bug out like that? I have to figure that out sometime. Oh, God. Game data. I'm gonna have to figure out how to do this, my, like, item database. Increase physics process FPS? Where's that at? Is it in the object? It's in the project settings. Trying to roll. Physics 2D. That's just advanced settings. Default gravity. Physics engine. Default. Physics. I don't see it. Time before sleep. Physics jitter fix controls how much physics ticks are synchronized with real time. For 0 or less, the ticks are synchronized. Such values are recommended for network games where clock synchronization matters. Higher values cause deviation. Is this it? Oh no, max physics steps per frame. Physics ticks per second. The number of physics iterations per second. This controls how often physics simulations methods run. This property is only read when the project starts. To change the physics FPS at runtime, set enable physics ticks per second instead. As a developer, how did you get popular? Any recommendations? I would say part luck, part right place, right time, which is also just luck. I just made videos when they were starting to get popular, and at that point, pretty much anybody could get popular doing this. Controls the maximum number of physics steps that can be simulated each rendered frame. The default value is tuned to avoid spiral death situations where expensive physics simulations trigger more expensive simulations indefinitely. However, the game will appear to slow down if the rendering FPS is less than that. I'm gonna need to look it up or have somebody with experience tell me which works good. But I think we did a lot of good stuff today. We got the items, and you can pick up items and throw them. Got a little bit of a spawning thing going on here. The camera is still wonky, but working good. That guy's just gonna glitch out and fly around. Good stuff so far. Good stuff. So with max physics steps per frame, maybe too many collisions happening will allow some to fall through since they'll be ignored. Interesting. I'll need to check this out. I'll need to check it out. I'll ask around. Okay. I think we're done for today. I think we're done. I've been streaming. I think it's the longest stream I've ever done. Been streaming for 4 hours and 10 minutes. Cut the music off. We're done streaming. Thanks everybody for showing up. Great job. Thank you. Got some good progress going. I'm eating some chips. I want to take a shower and not be at my computer for a while. So 4 hours of sitting. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I hope these streams are nice and helpful for you. Not necessarily helpful. I mean, a lot of these tips are probably tips that everybody can take home, but helpful in a sense of, you know, you have something to just sit down and watch. My favorite flavor of chips is dill pickle. Yes, I love you, vice versa. Best flavor of chips is dill pickle. Back at my hometown, the state that I'm from has this type of dill pickle chip, and it's a brand that's only in that state. So good, but I can only get it when I go back home. So next time I go back home, I need to remember to go and buy those chips because I love them. I love the Godot streams. I love streaming Godot too. We had some fun. We insulted everybody in chat. We raged out. We attacked Mario. We did a lot of stuff. Okay. Have a good day, everybody. I'll see you later. Thank you